Okay, we're back with Factorio. The 1.1 patch is out today, which I think is not super impactful to what we've already done. Walter was saying that it does make placing belts a little bit easier, which is nice. Let's go ahead and get back into it. This might take me a second to catch back up to what I was doing. I believe one of the things I was working on here is trying to get construction bots going. So I've got this facility to get heavy oil and light oil, turn some of it back into petroleum gas, and feed it back into my other systems. So let's take a look here. I need electric engine units. I need flying robot frames. And I need engine units. I really need to shore that up just in general. So right now it's kind of a bottleneck for me. So I'm going to go look at my factory for that, see if I can improve it at all. Or if it's worth trying to start adding notes on the map here. Oh, add tag, add ping. Interesting. Showing me what shows up on the screen, I guess. Oh, that's nice. Has that always been there? Or did I just press a button to turn that on? Yeah, that's great. Okay. Well, anyway, I need pipes, steel, and everything from this belt. I think I might just be able to add more machines if I set up this belt to be less stupid. So let me think about how I'm going to do it here. That's 1.1. Yeah, I've been having this issue up till now of trying to find my stuff, so very cool. Hey, thank you, Kiri. I appreciate that. More steel than I'll ever need over here. Let's have something to place. Store some junk for later. I'd have to move the steel into that. This is already sending... This belt is sending my engine parts out. Okay. So let's see. See if I can get away with making 3 assemblers here with my current resources. So we go here. Let's fix that a little bit. Control trick wherever 200 rotators are shown to move all stacks of the items of the click type across at once. Okay, I'll give that a try here in a second. Hold on. Engines. Oh, they changed the way that looks too. Interesting. Okay, it's a little bit easier to read, I guess. This guy's gonna have to move. Just fine. Probably need. Okay, that didn't deactivate anything cool. But it's about to. So let's try to replace that with this guy instead. Beautiful. Okay, so I still need to grab things from this belt over here, which I should be able to do. I need to find a way to get the stuff out of them. to get things up to this belt somehow without getting in the way of other things. It's going to be easier said than done. Hey, Game Saucer, how you doing? Guess I need to extend this regardless. But not like that. Okay. Okay. So that's putting things back on that belt now. How do I get out of here up to this belt? I don't know that I have the room for it. I might be in trouble. I guess I could start using underground belts in order to save some space here. I think that works. It looks awful, but I think it works. Can a inserter grab from the tile of a underground belt, or does it need to have a full belt to be able to pull off of it? What's the problem here? Oh, I see. The substation is the one that has huge coverage, right? Because those are prohibitively difficult to just craft on the fly. But it takes up more initial space, I guess. So that covers like almost everything here, huh? Freeing up a ton of space for me. Hot damn, that's crazy. Okay, can see wanting to switch to those eventually. All right. Give me a second here. Let me move all these boxes over. Set control click whenever two inventories are shown to move all stacks. I see. Thanks for that tip. Oops. Okay. Let's see. This guy. Mm-hmm. Guess those didn't need to be connected after all. All right. Is there a way that I can tell a belt to stop completely? Like just terminate it? I guess I can just have it drop off instead of continue, huh? Turn it again in on itself. That would require more space, right? So this might be able to reach. No. So Sorry, I missed if someone answered this. Is this inserter able to access this part of the belt, or does it have to be a naked part of it? I don't see it grabbing it, so... Oh, we can't access it? Okay, thank you. Such a mess. Okay. Oof, yikes. Let's make more space for that next time instead of whatever the hell this nightmare is. These are all pulling correctly. Alright. So I'm going to try to draw on the engine belt here. Since I was doing okay producing science earlier. Oh, new tips. Huh. This is kind of an arbitrary screen. Are they just trying to show me something that, like a pattern that I might want later? This is eventually what we're going to build toward? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Doesn't look like I can dismiss it either. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Is it because I like already have part of the tips and tricks completed from the old version or something? It's fine. Engine parts. Oh, it's because of my scaling. Okay. I could turn it off temporarily, but this is okay for now. Alright, so I have way more blue science machines than I'll ever have engines to fill these. I think I was hand filling them with all of the engines that were getting banked earlier on, and now I'm officially out of those. So, I have to keep shoring up engine production. Okay. I'll try to do that. I don't know if I can fit it in this area up here. It's already kind of a nightmare. I might be able to fit in a couple more. What the fuck? Oh god. They're attacking my coal mining operation. Okay, hold on. I was literally just looking around here. So that might give me enough time. Go, go, go. I might change the UI scaling to do the tips just to clear it from the screen here shortly. No! Going too fast. There they come. I really gotta deal with that big nest down there. I think I was waiting on some more upgrades. I might have the military upgrades already. I like that the tech thing has an icon now. It's helpful. Yeah, I guess I never finished. I do want logistics robots, but let me resume this and I'll reschedule it. This is like a new nest that just grew, I guess. Can you not, though? Guess I can leave a turret down here. Since they don't have to be powered. Oh wow, something happened with my ammo there. I don't know what I did wrong. That's okay. Maybe I banked it somewhere. I'll pick up some more when I get back. Can I go somewhere in the options to increase the autosave frequency? I might want it to be like every 3 minutes. Just enough time to be able to go back and fix if I miss an attack, but... Okay. I assume the settings... Saving statistics. Here we go, autosave interval. That was less scary than I thought it was going to be. 3 minutes, that's good. Probably at least fit in this one extra one here. We want to make engines. I think I can fix this. Need gear wheels? I wonder if I can cross this with just the one red pair. Not quite. Okay. Maybe if it's one higher. Okay. Right. Oh, are these just dead miners now? Because I wasn't thinking about that. I could just replace them. Oh wow, is picking up things on the ground faster now or something? Seems like it. These are all dead? Jeez. Oh man. Blueprints. Copy, paste. So you remember that stuff just saying alt earlier. Yeah, sorry, I don't really have good vision for dead miners at the moment. The red light's kind of subtle unless if I'm specifically looking for it. Oh, it gave me all of this because of construction box? Okay. I was wondering why there was just this alt and everything else was empty. Let me try to get rid of this tips thing really quick. My UI scale. different interface. Here we go. Guess I can leave it here and do automatic. So tiny. 1200 tips and tricks. Explain concepts in a visual or interactive form. Okay. Oh, additional info alt mode. I already got that. Clear cursor, press Q. That seems important. Shoot targeting. It'd be nice if it was that slow. Inserters. Yup. Long inserters. Insertion limits. Okay, yep, that makes sense. So all these ones that I haven't marked as red before are new, I take it? Move items without using energy. Belt splitter, underground belt. 2 lanes. It's a useful screen. Pick up items from both lanes and only put items on the far lane. Splitter combines splits or balances belts. And I assume these just unlock as you get these technologies. Oh, okay. Yeah, this would have been super useful. Effectively got this from chat. Electric network. Steam power. Turn fluid into steam. Shift right click, shift left click, copy settings between entities. Oh. Well, that's useful. I've been doing that manually this whole time. See if I'm probably going to forget. Trains are useful. Logistic network. Powerful automated delivery network that utilizes flying robots to move items and perform automated construction. Roboports define the area of network coverage. Act as a charging station and storage point. Logistic robots fulfill logistic orders. Construction robots perform construction orders. Chests supply the network with items. Construction robots fulfill construction, deconstruction, upgrade, and repair orders from the logistics network. Construction orders are created by ghost building, item blueprint usage, or when friendly building is destroyed needs to be rebuilt. Deconstruction is created by selecting the desired entities with item deconstruction planner. Okay, so blue versus red versus green. Upgrade planner. I think I get it. I got a ways to go before I can actually make these guys. Passive provider chest supplies items to logistics network. Items in the passive provider chest can be taken by robots to fulfill logistic or construction orders. So will they just go to any passive chests that are in the range that they support to get any materials they might need? Storage items taken from player trash slots, deconstruction orders. It doesn't matter where you place them then. Shift left click when holding a buildable item and build it as an entity ghost. Be automatically built by a logistic network in range. Okay. I think I understand. Oh, let me fix the UI. Shift left click, shift right click, or the way around. There we go. Cute. Plates and gear wheels. 50-50 square centered on the roboports. Okay. Is there any like optimization of trying to place them somewhere where they're they can access them quickly, or does it not really matter in the long term since it's doing everything passively? Bulk crafting. I can't move this, can I? No. Shoot. I think I can see it at 125%. Right click to craft 5. Shift left click to craft as much as possible. Okay. I'll leave it at this 125% temporarily here. A couple more of these dudes here. So if they need to have like ingredient 1, ingredient 2, ingredient 3, you don't need to worry about placing them along a logical path toward whatever they're going to do, I suppose. I love substations. Do they not have a super long range in no, they do. In between each other, I guess. Okay. All right, let me clean this up a bit. Oops. I think that's working. I don't think I screwed anything up there. Why aren't you building? Needs pipes. Oh, I did this backwards. Okay. There we go. Put multiple roboports down. If they're within 50 tiles of each other, their network coverage merges. Oh, that's smart. Use Q to select the entity under your cursor for building. Oh, so it like replicates that if I have that item in my inventory. That's pretty useful. Yeah, I like those new tips. That's very helpful. So I think these are all working, even though this looks hellish. Waiting on that for a minute. Okay. Probably continue this line. I think we're still doing okay. Pipes are backed all the way up. Oh, what's the deal with the... Oh, it's saying I have new recipes available that I just got from tech. Is that right? That's nice. Roboport, construction robot. Thanks, game. Man, they're adding stuff that I didn't know that I needed. Appreciate that. So much red science. So it's shift, right click, left click, left click. Okay. You also like click and drag to copy the recipe to other entities or something? I want to go deal with that big encampment of aliens really quick. While I wait on some of these things to handcraft. Rail signals, basic. Divides rails into blocks. Read the rail signals to prevent crashing into other trains. I'll try the tutorials soon. If you use the auto navigate instead of just pressing forward to accelerate, will it brake smoothly to the destination? Like brake optimally? Whoa, it was not. Okay. That's cool though. There's a grid if you press F5. I was instinctively hitting a quick save key. I should wait for this tech to finish researching, but I'll go try it as is because I think I already have a weapon speed upgrade in there. Oh, I have no ammo. That's a problem. Shit. Oops. I don't know if I used it all or I banked it by mistake, but seconds away from disaster. I guess I can let time for this tech to finish while I'm at it. I'll try to start getting in the habit of using the autopilot. I can just craft them, right? Military. Copper plate. I wanted to have a certain amount of this so I could spend it in my turrets quickly. All right, back to this business. Oh, I could have to physically be over there. I guess that makes sense. Substations are my favorite thing. For these guys. Place this less stupidly, though. That one's not getting what it needs, right? Oh, I guess it is. I hate this setup, but works, it works, I guess. Is that why I'm not running out of pipes? Oh, I guess now I'm starting to run out of pipes. Finally, after all that. Okay. Because it's one of the more complicated recipes, I guess. Circuit network. You connect machines to circuit network using red wire and green wire. Carry integer values of 2.1 something billion, right? It's not required to use the circuit network. Oh, much larger than that, actually. My bad. Allows a lot of fun contraptions or fine-tuned factory optimizations that wouldn't be possible without it. Cute. Play tutorial. Trains cannot see other trains. Instead, they use signals to see if a section of rail is free or blocked. Building signals next to a rail will divide it into more blocks. Building a signal anywhere, or build a signal anywhere on the rail. Okay. Oh. Just put it to the side. The rail's been broken into 2 blocks. Build a second signal to create a third block. Signal is facing, the direction signal is facing is based on which side of the rail you build it on. Hover over a signal to see its direction. Try moving a signal to the other side of the track. Does that not count as being the other side of the track? Hey, Serp. Each signal checks the block ahead and updates its color accordingly. Red, the block ahead is occupied, trains may not pass. Yellow, the block ahead will soon be occupied, trains may not pass. Block ahead is available, trains may pass. Place the cargo wagon a few times to see how it affects the signals. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Red train can go around, can't detect. Cyan train is only blocking half the track. Build signals to allow the train to reach the stop. So that the existing signal needs to move? Because it can't go at this intersection, right? Red destination. So it stops because it thinks there's a train in the way? Okay, hold on. I like how you don't have to run around in these tutorials, you just are a floating god. Once a signal is along a track section, the track is designated as one way unless you put a matching signal on the opposite side. So how do I give it another block? It doesn't look like there's any other places to place them, right? I get that I need to... Can I pick this one up? This cannot be mine. Okay. Yeah. That's what made sense to me, but why is the block not working the way it's supposed to? It stops there now because it considers the block occupied. Yeah, so how do I further subdivide it so it sees them differently? Do I have to, is there like a specific place that I have to put it? I think they set me loose on this tutorial a little early. I need a signal to the left of the blue train. I think I understand. It's kind of janky, but I guess I get what I'm doing, that I'm subdividing this into a section down here to give it its own section of track. So this one could have gone here, or this one could have gone here, any of these spaces, basically. Okay. Build signals to allow trains to pass each other and reach their stops. Direction the signal reads is determined by which side of the track it's on. That it's going to be, well, no, that doesn't look right because this one's yellow. We don't want it to be. No path. Now, why does this still say no path when this train is out of its way? I mean, I assume this is not perfect, but I don't know why it doesn't know to take this turn here. The right idea. What? Yeah, so why doesn't this keep going when it doesn't have anything blocking it anymore? That's what I just did, right? There's still a train on the cyan block. Okay, so I think this makes sense to y'all that have been using switches before, but because there's a train back here, it's just asking, is there an entity on this entire set of things? Okay, still a train on the pink block, I guess. Now, why it won't go because it doesn't know how to negotiate this turn here? I'm sorry, I don't get this. Like I said, they're letting me go a little too early on this one, I think. Signals signify direction. Signal on the bottom to allow a train to travel. What's with the, is this UI unique to this tutorial where there are these like white and green placement icons? Because it looks like I can't place these signals wherever I want, only where the white and green things are, right? But I don't want that to go that way. These two in the middle still correct, like the previous tutorial event? Shows the arrows going right. That just divides that part, which is useless. This doesn't know what to do because it sees the pink track and has a... Basically, the train can't be allowed to have a decision anywhere. But why did it go straight here when there's a decision here on the yellow, and this one won't go forward when there's a decision at the pink? What determines where signals are allowed to be placed? Is there a reason I can put one here but not here? Is it just because this wouldn't do anything meaningful? I can understand this eventually, I apologize. It's just the tutorial kind of threw me into the water almost immediately. Like, if they had forced me to do, like, just put them here a couple times, then I could maybe see what they were trying to make me do. So I guess I'm just expecting the train to not be stupid. Once a section of track is effectively one way, it won't let you put signals on the wrong side. Okay. How can you tell if a part of the track is one way or not? I honestly just brute forced that until it worked. I had no reason to expect that that was going to do something. So, hold on. I mean, the organization looks reasonable, but this signal is saying, but it doesn't necessarily mean stop. Like the colors of the signals is just reflecting what's on the track, right? Is this not the standard way to do this kind of exchange? So what's the whole thing it says about making different sections? Like, how does it color them? Is it coloring them along the same track? Because I only see two colors, cyan and purple. And they do one side track, so I know the efficient way to do 2A ones. I could just remember this pattern and not really understand how signals work, but I'm trying to see if I can understand how signals work. I get the basic idea that you're dividing it into sections. It colors them in such a way so that adjacent colors are always different. Okay. So there are 4 sections. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let me clear them one at a time here. So by placing a single signal, I haven't changed the sections at all, I guess. That has done nothing. Having a second one means that I now have two. This pink area, this cyan area. Now I have three. Okay, the first one designated the bottom track as one way, but nothing else. So if there's nothing here, obviously there's no arrows to designate that it can go two ways. So what does the one way actually mean? Is that mean that trains can only ever go across it one way no matter what, even if I'm piloting one? Or is it only if there are other trains on the tracks in order for the signal to turn red? I assume if you only have one train on the tracks, then the signals are just permanently green. But do they do something when there's... When you're driving, it ignores signals completely. Okay. Only for automatic mode trains. So putting this one here makes the track one way, I can see because of the arrows. Putting one here divides this section of track off and basically tells trains don't come down here if you risk colliding. Putting one here does nothing by itself until I also put one here. There's another solution if it helps you understand. You can put signals on the very bottom and the very top instead of around the inside of the loop. Okay, let me try that. It's mad because there's still a train on this part of the track. To be further apart. Okay, so this is like a timing thing that it can't be symmetrical like that, because if they're symmetrical, then the trains are gonna... That makes it worse. The distance thing. Yeah, sorry, I feel like a huge dummy, but I guess I'll worry about it once I go to actually do it myself for some reason. The red train will not enter the next block because it's occupied. Build signals to isolate the siding from the main track to allow the red train to proceed. Given that they've already pre-filled one, there's only so many things I can do here, right? Okay, because I told it, don't go anywhere where this train is. Build signals to allow the red train to proceed. I feel like the last two needed to be first, because these make more sense and are less complicated than the previous two tutorial steps. Yeah, is this a bug? Are there like 10 steps and they missorted them and put steps 10 and 11 first or something? Given some items to experiment with train signals, press finish to end the tutorial. I'll be okay. Thanks, game. Yikes. Got it. Those last three, I think if I had done those last three and then the two hard ones that I was stuck on, I would have gotten it a little bit better. Yeah. Sure, and they can still teach it to you, but I think it's important that you understand the purpose of these signals is to isolate tracks from each other. Like, that's a critical first step. See you, Revenant. I apologize if that was painful. Painful for me. I really should get the hang of using the auto train settings. Isolate tracks so trains don't crash. Step 1. Here we go. Perfect timing. Okay. I'm not super worried about train stations. Probably won't even get to them too much today. We'll see. Way! Click and drag. Okay. Yikes. Lost some turrets there. I'll try it again. I gotta practice this a bit anyway. Oh, I can overfill ammo when I do that, though. I gotta be careful. Nope, I died. Okay. I can get this eventually. I just gotta practice it, I think. And I lost some ammo and lost a turret there, but I think I may have taken down one of the nests. Shit, died again. I can't place turrets out of a car, can I? I realize a lot of these are so low in health. Does the turret on the car just fire automatically? I see. I need to use turrets. Give it a try. Holding space. Oh, the car needs, okay. So is it just that ammo has to be in the oh, here it is. Okay. Thanks. I thought it was in a draw from the ammo in my inventory. I'm dead. Oops. I think my having lots of turrets helps, but forgot those things slow you down. I'm gonna die. Come back, health. I believe in you. So am I making any kind of dent in their total offensive capability when some of the biters are coming after me here? Or are those just spawning indefinitely from the nests and I have to be doing damage to the nests to be making progress? I think I deposited fish earlier. There's water not far from here, though. Free. Why is going down the left making it harder? Oh, I'm getting attacked from like northeast of myself. Attack the thinnest front of the nest. Does this nest have stronger units, or is it just way more units and they're easier for them to overwhelm me? Shit. Yeah, because they're like dumping acid on the turrets and taking them out really fast. I'll keep trying. Looks like I can give them ammo from pretty far away. Further away than I thought, anyway. I need to make more repair kits soonish. Yeah, I'm just worried about getting attacked earlier. You said the rockets apply to the turrets, too? Rockets can outrange the worms. Okay. So it looks like their health gets divided among each other when you pick them up like this. Is that true? That's helpful. Yeah. That's how it used to work back in the day, that it would give you tons of different stacks for the different specific damage numbers. Gotcha. That sounds awful. This is probably the last big nest that I'm going to worry about until I get rockets, like you're saying. But hooray, we did it. It was really hard and I had to save scum like 8 times, but I think I get it better now for next time. Needing to click and drag is pretty important. Let's make some more repair kits. Can you drive over railroad tracks, or do you damage them if you bump into them? And belts. All right. I gotta click on the train. Add station. And like name the locations. Control click temporary stop. I guess that's so you can still move them in. No. Okay. I guess I can still see stuff about it on here, right? I can tell it where I want it to do. I can't get it to rotate while it's far away from me. It's something I can do staring at it. The train stations are everything that you place. Okay, makes sense. Oh no, what's going on with my blue science? Circuits. I guess that wasn't a problem before because I just had plenty of, or I didn't have enough engines for it to fill up. Okay, let me figure that out in a second. See if I can solve it here in a minute. Hold on. No, right. It's got to feed into itself. No, it didn't do anything. I'm trying to remember how you go about making a belt feed in on itself without doing a second loop like that. No, it's creating the same problem. I've done this by accident several times now. I just need to get it to move onto the other side of itself. This might be the screenshot Walter sent me on Discord forever ago of making a belt feed on itself. Need a stub of extra belt before the merge point to keep it from turning into a corner. I wanted to just do it on here. Okay, hold on. I gotta learn this because every other time I've just asked for what it should look like and haven't really understood the mechanics of what it is that I'm doing. So it's like think that's right. I see. So if this piece was gone, that's when there's a problem. And this guy here is just vestigial. It's just to make sure that this doesn't turn around a second time. Weird. Okay. Sorry, I think I get it. Okay, well, that'll get me back to doing blue science, which is good. I guess I'll do rocketry in case I have to fight more big nests like that. Let me see what the situation is with my engines as far as blue science creation works here. We're starting to back up, so that's a good sign. It means I can probably repurpose some of these. Because the whole idea is that I need to start making electric engines, which requires these engine units, green circuits, and lubricant. Okay, I haven't had to make green circuits in a minute. It's iron plates and copper cables. So maybe this is an opportunity for me to try to learn how moving things via train works. I have a really good copper setup down here. I think I've got more green circuits than I need. So I could try getting them on the train line and transporting them over here. Or I could just try repurposing whatever's going on up here. Let's see where it's making green circuits. Literally just copper plates and gears, I guess. Get my train locomotive back while I'm thinking about it. Here's a circuit facility. Oh, I have a bunch of completely unnecessary boxes, fast inserters, and copper plates that I'm not using. Let me just reuse these guys then. These guys are mostly iron plates and copper cables. So I can repurpose the end of this line too. I feel like my placement range on belts is pretty long too. Okay, there we go. Now I'm at max. Fast belt bending. Press R when dragging allows you to make seamless bends quickly. Oh, that's cool. It's a tap type thing. Oh, and it automatically places tunnels? Huh. Is that new? It's pretty convenient. Oh, there it is. Fast replace entity transfer belt with entity underground belts. Any belts in between the entrance and exit will be mined automatically. Also applies to pipes and pipe to ground. Those features are just added today. That's extremely convenient. I was kind of bemoaning the fact that it didn't do that before. Beautiful. I'm the biggest fan of that. I'm gonna get through my weird hellscape over here. Liquid hellscape. I guess you have to tap R to get it to work, but it's still clean. Okay. So, let me look at this thing. Lubricant, engine units, circuit. How do I get lubricant into an assembling machine? Is there a slot on a pipe for it, or can you take it out with an inserter? It doesn't make sense. It would be an inserter. I think I need to route these up a little bit higher, but so that's new. Gotcha. Is that counting as connecting, or does it have to be one tile to the right? Looks like it's not. Okay. Where it can't connect on the top of this thing, it has to be on the right side of it, I guess. Or it can't connect directly to a storage tank, it needs to be connecting through a pipe. Because I can just put a pipe here. Move it 2 over. Oh, thanks. It's got plenty of lubricant, and this needs more room. See if I can end up using these gears down here for something else. Rotating assembling machines. Got it. Personal logistics. Moves items from logistic provider chest to fulfill personal logistic requests. Oh, these are like bringing items to you, the player. Okay. Let me add more stuff to my tech tree so I don't have to look at it for a bit. Robot speed. Research speed. Weapon shooting speed. Insert a capacity bonus. Move more items at once. Seems good. Okay, give me a sec here. Oh, I had the red stuff on me already. Fair. Oh, but I gotta make engines and electronic circuits. This whole point was to make circuits first, not this. So this is where we have to eventually get to. Okay. So let me clean up and do that here in a second. I need to route extra engines down here too, so I'll try to work on that here in a second. Yeah, I don't want to think about power pole placement. Exactly. You got it. That's kind of the intended use case for them, though, right? Big fan of that. Okay, so I've got engines on their way over there. I gotta intercept this belt somewhere along the path and use it to make, and then send circuits. Circuits and engines. Personal logistics and auto trash. Okay. Just don't look at that for now. It's fine. It'll matter later. Yeah. Because you're building with them already in mind, it's a bit easier. Rocket launcher. So those are just things that I can probably get away with crafting manually and carrying with me down there. Logistic robot. So logistics robot might be like when I come back to my base, there's some robot that comes and refills my ammo and gives me more repair packs and that kind of a thing. Eventually want to automate rockets. Okay. There we go. Let's do the red ones first because of the way the recipe works. They have a base, part of their base that's just for building materials. Oh, it's a cable? Shit. Okay. Oh, hold on. Just build instead of thinking about, do I have the stuff to build with? Sure. Dragging electric poles. Okay. Thanks, game. Really glad they add those. That's all in this most recent patch 1.1. That's where that came from. This isn't built on top of ore, but I'll fix it later, I guess. Such a mess. Auto trash stuff. You don't even need to bother giving them to bots. The bots will know it's trash and take it to be used elsewhere. So what do they do with trash? Like, do they destroy the item or does it just get moved? Okay, this definitely doesn't need to go this whole way here. Use that shenanigan from before. Let's not do that. Don't need any of this to be over here. Don't do that, please. I thought that was an auto route. Okay. Give me my circuits and my engines. We'll move down here in a second. I don't need any of this iron down here either. Well, maybe I'll want to move it down there later, but for now I don't need it. Let's not do it that way. Okay, so this. Now, should I be automating or should I be putting these electric engine units onto a belt, or can I just box them for now because I'm going to manually craft stuff with it? Yeah, feel free to talk and hide. Tilted maximum distance. Okay. So I'll start boxing it for now, but because the plan is to basically never box things. I guess I could potentially... How do I know how close to capacity I am on lubricant here, right? Like how many assemblers can this storage tank and all of this support? I guess I'll know if this thing's working or not. Okay, hold on. Substations are my favorite thing. Whoops. I just sent a pipe out on the side here. I see. Smart. But that removes a space. I see. It can make it more complicated for me to get things out, depending on how I've arranged the other belts. Let me try something here. It's automatically going to put it on the correct side of the belt, right? Red inserter one tile away across. Oh, it can go over the pipe for future reference. Okay. Didn't realize that. I thought the pipe would block them as it blocks my movement. Substation. Don't want to put it there, actually, because it's going to get in the way. Okay, now I'm starting to see how substations can be annoying for your placement of things. That's probably okay. Need more pipes manually, I guess. Grab some from up here real quick. Oh man. Blue and black science is doing great. I think I'm already close to capacity on, I guess green is my, because the ones at the beginning are green. It's my bottleneck at the moment. Okay. I could try to make more green factories later, so I won't worry about it for now. I didn't really need to make those labs. Sucks how I barely need any pipes a lot of the time. I guess I could start handcrafting them, right? So go into handcrafting them. Yeah, that's really easier. Iron's what's slowing down green. That's because I've run out of it over here. I guess I could try... I assume that when you're transporting stuff by train, you want to do as much processing as you possibly can on site before you load it on the trains, right? Instead of sending the raw materials somewhere to be processed. So you're taking advantage of distance space better. I could ship in green science. Oh, you ship in the ore, really? Is that a matter of preference type thing? far I can go with this. Put these in a crate at the end of this, I guess, for now. Limiting chests. Yeah, they basically added to the game now an explanation of all the things y'all were explaining to me manually before. Alright, so my circuitry is not great. I see. So if you're just sending ore with the trains, you can send them to use them for things? Okay. Makes sense. Oh. Iron's a problem here, too. Alright, well, shit's on its way to falling apart, it looks like. So, due to running out of iron. So I might need to start carting some of it in. I could just try to cart it in and then feed it to my original iron line, right? Yikes. Okay. Well, let me give that a shot. Guess let me try using that iron ore since it's pretty close to my line already. Let me make sure I've got plenty of crap on me, though. So I can craft stuff as I need it. Click. Automatic. Control click. Get the hang of it eventually. Okay, so if I want to, I guess I need to set up the miners first things first, which means I need to get my electricity grid over here. Electric poles are for distance, substations are for coverage. Oh, once you control click on the map, it'll auto switch to automatic. Okay, thanks. I put those too far. There we go. Oh, that's marvelous. I'm so pleased with that. Okay. Keep it off the ore itself if possible. Okay. It would have to, if you ever like started a new session, I feel like it would be really hard to go back to just the regular power poles once you have substations. Magical. Maybe it makes more sense to build a station down here. So I'll just do that. Really prefer to use regular poles. I know it's kind of wrong to not have more down there, but oops, didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Okay, so we want to build a station for the train to stop at, is that right? Train stop. Which I need iron plates for. Then I'm going to eventually need to make a wagon, which also requires iron plates. Okay. Cargo wagon. This is pretty close, so. I know. It's a nightmare. Shouldn't be there. Train station. Yeah, I guess for materials like that, it's pretty useful. So I'm guessing you just build this on the track. Here we go, train stops. I think that those should probably pop up when you craft the item as opposed to when you place it. Automate item transportation by providing nameable locations for trains to travel to. Tutorial teaches you how to build a train station, how to set a simple train schedule. Oh, okay, this loop here is already helping since I already happen to have one. Show how to use train stops and schedules to set up transportation of ore between mines and furnaces. Build the train stop at the indicated position. Build a locomotive at the train stop. When near a train stop in the correct orientation, the locomotive will snap to the stop position. Fuel with an inserter, really. Wait, where's the ore for it though? Is there like a box or something? Oh, I see, there's some in my inventory. Okay. Weird. Build the cargo wagon behind the locomotive. Build inserters to load the wagon with iron ore. Add stop A to the train schedule, the empty cargo wait condition. A empty cargo. Okay. Set the train to automatic. Unload iron from the cargo wagon, feed it to the furnaces. Use chests as a buffer between the wagon and the belts to speed up unloading. Oh, because it can load the chest immediately, and the belt will back up, I guess. Wait, I'm confused. Why are they not unloading into the chest right now? On one tile too far up. Oh, okay. Thanks. Got it. Thanks. Oh, it's some kind of newfangled furnace. Add B. Full cargo. Now the train will automatically run the ore between the two train stops. Is this kind of the right layout here of chests and belts? It's cool. Guess you probably want to have way more furnaces so that these chests don't fill over time. That was cool. Okay, I think I get it. So, can I trivially pop back into... How do I bring up the tips screen? Is that F1? No. Tips and tricks. Train stops. Just want to see the layout they made. Try to see if I can mirror that. Quit tutorial. Thanks, game. Hold on. Does this thing have to be on one side or the other, or does that determine which way the train would be moving? Sorry. To look at this a couple times. Let me take a screenshot of it. That will help me. Okay, so splitter here. Good. Rotate this guy. Sorry. Because this is the dream with blueprints, is that I can get to the point where I only have to make this kind of stuff once, right? So that's kind of the shape we want, but ideally we want it to be closer to where the tracks are. Okay. The station has to be... So this is projecting, the arrows are where the locomotive is going to be, and the previous are up to 2 cargo wagons behind it. I can hover over it to see. Okay. Go ahead and put this guy here since it snaps to place. Does it make sense to have 2 cargo wagons, or does it not particularly matter? Now, I'm not feeding coal to this thing. How long can a train run with coal? Because I could just go collect some of my boxes of coal and have a box here that's fueling it temporarily. And I guess we probably want fast inserters for this. Coal near where I'll be dropping them off anyway. Okay, I'll try to figure that out here in a second. And can I name this stop? On here. No, I actually did the distance right by accident. That worked. So for 2 wagons here, it might make, I guess what you would do is you would just split the belt twice. I guess I don't want to split an already split belt, right? Or does that not necessarily matter? I'm definitely going to want to switch this to fast belts, I think. Not enough miners there to care about fast belts at the moment. I guess I'll never be able to fill the second one right now. This isn't a fast belt problem, the fact that the ore is not getting down here. Or it's filling up instead of backing up. Sorry. That is a belt issue. Okay, thanks. Okay, thank you. Everything on the fast belt has to be fast. Otherwise, if there's any splitter or anything else that's a regular belt, that's going to be a bottleneck, right? Oops. Thought that was going to do that automatically. Fast splitters are special. Okay. I think that's all caught up now. This is fun. I'm enjoying this right now. Setting up trains. Oh, so how far should I go with this? Because I could probably just keep making more and more miners until I'm able to fill this out. So I don't know how quickly I can get the belt saturated. I guess these chests are just going to fill up and that's going to take forever. No. Seems unnecessary. I guess if I can get an insane amount of iron going, that would be kind of cool. Is there an icon that reflects when the cargo wagon is full or no? So when the inserters aren't inserting anymore. Okay. That's gonna take a minute. Man, it's good to have a bunch of these guys just sitting in my inventory sometimes. Yeah, that's way faster. Okay. Because they suck otherwise. Okay, so manually fuel this thing to start. I don't need to put 2 in there. Now, am I going to need to set up signals up here so that this train can get in and out of here, or is it going to get in and out of here just fine? It just might be a problem if I don't have signals and try to use a locomotive to get around myself, because I might crash into it if I don't know where it is. So you have a second train, you don't need signals. Okay. You go ahead and find where I'm going to unload this fella. My original iron ore belt, it's up here. Okay, and there's actually a bunch of coal right near there, so that should be great. What the hell passed me? What is this? Driving with my car or something? Train station. Pick up some copper plates real quick. My heart hurts every time I come back to where I first started building forever ago. Let me cancel that for now because it's not at all useful. Definitely want that inserter capacity. So we want to set a train station over here. I think that makes sense. Does it not care about the straightness of the track? Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? Okay. Idiot ult. Are these all named after like contributors on the forums or something? Track needs to be straight to load and unload efficiently. Okay. Let me try to make some more space over here so I can make this part of the track straight. Oh, weird. Oh, a cliff. Okay. Make more cliff explosives soon. Oof. Okay, getting these tracks right might be kind of shitty, but I'll give it a shot. Ooh, okay. Not like that. Let's see. I wish rails were slightly smarter. Let me see how long this goes here. Oh, that's actually almost perfect, isn't it? So the old angle was fine. How do I get this to connect back onto this track here? Is that like a ghost situation? No. Make it slightly more straight here before trying to connect it. Here we go. Okay, I think that's right. Yeah. And this guy is the perfect length, which is what we want. Now the problem is it's showing on the wrong. This has to go on the other side of the tracks, I guess. Maybe up on the other side up here. That's still fine. Sure. Iron unload. Rail building. Yup. Can share its name with other stops. Trains with that name in the schedule will be able to target any of the other stops as their destination. Oh. That's crazy. Shit. That's kind of a terrifying image right there. Load, unload on either side of the tracks just determines the direction it's going. Yeah, so I guess I'm probably going to want to have a precise loop that brings the trap back down onto this iron so it doesn't have to go all the way around the whole map to get back down there. So, I also might not want it to be on my main getting transportation around my base line either. Build a station on an isolated loop. So I would try to build the equivalent of what's over here, but make a little loop. Or I guess I could make this the unload loop and have my travel section just cut across right over here. I'm going to have to make more cliff explosives to make it work, I think, though. Let me see. Knew I was using those too cavalierly. Explosives are... You can't hand create them because they use a liquid, right? Oh, they don't even show up because of that. We have a chemical plant. Coal, sulfur, and water. Just hand load the coal and the sulfur and set it up near some water. Multiple stations with the same name is more for things like having several iron ore. No. I understand the use case for it. It's just scary because it, in the distant future, if you're really needing to have that, you must be trying to get really, really efficient with shit. That's all I mean. Cliff explosives are barrels and grenades. Right, that's part of what made crafting these a pain in the ass before. So I'll go pick up some grenades and steel, right? And iron plates. Granado. Mm-hmm. I'm with you. Let me see how much I can get done here. Actually, I need to take my train down to where my tracks are being made. Do that real quick. Give me practice to not crash into my own train. Multiple stations lets you get away with less efficient designs. Z to drop items. Now, why would you want to drop? For bots to pick it up or something? Oh, it'll put items into a building you're hovering over? I see. Really like that system. I'm glad they have those tips and tricks. Big fan. Okay. Now, ghosts will automatically try to avoid cliffs. You can't use ghosts to build through cliffs to tell you which cliffs you have to destroy, right? Still don't fully get how the tracks work, the placement system. Like getting them to line up seems to give me a lot of trouble for some reason. So those are not merged, right? This is what I'm struggling with. I want to make this like triangle intersection, but yeah, rail planning mode. Operate with right angle bends, which means just make them as long as possible or as tight as possible, like that. Is that merged technically? Can't tell if that's going to continue on the same track or if there's a problem there. That's good. Okay, that makes it easier if I'm always doing it at right angles. So this is like the simplest possible offshoot to do it that way, I suppose. There's no end of rail bit showing. Okay, thanks. I'll just keep that in mind. Always do it as the maximum angle it allows. Oh, you can make the blueprint of that intersection to make things easier? Okay. All right, so we need to have another intersection here. Probably don't want to do what I just did. Yes, once I've decided, okay, that's correct, right? And I just have a need to way to get back onto this track down here. That's wrong, what I just did. That's right. Okay, cool. I think I understand. Now, I guess the issue is the way I've designed this, the train has to go the wrong way to get on this loop. It has to go right instead of left. And there's no turning this around once it's already been set up like this, right? Well, no, I guess it goes straight to the left. It goes over to the train station here, and it comes down this way and goes back down and around. But then I guess, unfortunately, it has to loop this way instead of going left. Ghost becomes blue if it overlaps. Okay. I think this will work, so I'm going to try to progress with this. If anyone thinks there's any significant problem with this layout, I guess let me know, but... it might even just work as is. Station, East Iron, full cargo, iron unload, empty cargo, go. Pretty neat. Gotta say, this is pretty awesome. Come a long way from being terrified of starting to do trains a few episodes ago. This should be enough fuel, I'm assuming. Like a yellow inserter is probably fine because it has to stay here for a while anyway to get all the cargo unloaded. Perfect is the enemy of the good. This I know all too well. That at least started getting it loaded. Okay. I really appreciate, is that, I guess that tutorial was already in the game explaining about how you should unload into boxes first and then move onto a belt. But all the tips and tricks that you just mark as red, those are all new. Guess red belts are going to be an issue here. Guess I could save some. Trade tutorial is not 1.1 new, but it's newer than a lot of the other stuff in the game. Gotcha. Okay, so I gotta find a way to get this to my original line, which is all the way over here. So it might be kind of a pain. Iron gear wheel. Should grab some stone at some point and pave more of this area so I can run around faster. It's the max distance. I don't think I can make it there. I want to put this all further down then. It's not gonna make it two. Shit, needs to be one more down. Sorry. Oh, so when you were saying you don't have to unload on one side. Oh, to one side of the belt is having your station output. I see. Does it make sense to be unloading things from both sides of the belt and then pass? I thought you were talking about having more boxes and inserters over on this side of the train tracks and then passing them all onto a single belt. So I had them merging from opposite directions. So we need to get them all on one side. It's already on that side. Shoot, let me look at my picture from before. It's like two, three. Oh, the unload station is supposed to be different. Okay, hold on. Now, is the fact that the top of the splitter connects here going to be a problem? I guess I don't see why it would be, but... It's going to enforce the bottom wagon. The fact that these connect here is the issue. Is it the same problem here? Or did that fix the issue? I guess I need to get the belt finished so I can look at it. Use another splitter to mix them. Okay. Iron plates. Splitter to merge the top and bottom wagons together, or use a third splitter to merge the wagon outputs. Like put one here, basically. I'll let this thing craft and keep trying to give a destination. This guy used to be mining iron, I think. Shitty ancient coal mine. So that's going to be an issue because of the way it's getting onto the belt, right? It's only going to feed the one side. It's the exact same issue. So I'm trying to remember how I go about getting it onto both sides of the belt. You've shown me how to do this before. I understand what the problem is that... here, let me try something. Smelter can only use half a belt of ore. Oh, sure. Right, because it has to share the belt with coal. Okay, well that should keep me going for iron for an extremely long time, I think. I'm probably going to have a train solution for coal soon, but that feels pretty good. So you're saying I need to use a splitter here. Is that doing the job now? Just merge it with a splitter. Okay. Cool. This is pretty exciting. I'm happy to have a train set up that's now producing lots of iron ore, which I can probably do more with, I guess. I have to think about what I'm going to put it, though. I could probably set up another splitter here and set up a new line of furnaces or something. Well, we know the whole system is limited to half a red belt. It's less important to get the station perfect. Use this one, you mean? Yeah, I got some room here to make a bunch of furnaces. Did I ever unlock a better furnace? I feel like I was getting close to one, and then I think I got electric furnaces, which are bad. Oh, not yet. All right, that's fine. Some stone bricks. Now, I guess I need to eventually have it so that the coal is getting merged onto a belt and they're getting shared, right? So let me think here. Split this coal off here. Just have separate iron and coal belts running with it to make it more efficient, I guess. Does it need the coal faster than the iron, or does that matter? One coal for every 12 iron. Okay. So the iron can be on a fast belt and the coal can be on a slow belt. Should be fine. No, it would be so pretty if I could put it right there, because I can move the belt around. So this area is fully covered. Need inserters. Probably should just be handcrafting these a lot of the time. I guess if I'm running around doing stuff and I'm not handcrafting something that I need lots of, I'm doing it kind of wrong. You can always make a machine that just makes inserters for me, but they're easy enough to handcraft, it seems like. See if I can pick up a stack of green circuits down here real quick. Oh, never mind, they're not backing up. Not worth it. How many furnaces do we think this line will support? With all this coal and iron? Oops, we don't want this. Wrong belt kind. Can't see what kind of belt that is, can we? 15 items per second. 30 items per second, okay. $12 on each side of the belt. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been able to do that yet. Yeah. I know I can click and drag it, but this is fine. Let's keep mass crafting them here. Oh, right, every time I do the extended ones, it uses up my normal ones first. I gotta remember that. It's fine. Most 4, so I need 8. Now, I probably trying to think, if I have this many plates coming out, a total of 24, belt speed's going to be an issue, so I probably want this all to get output on a red belt as well, right? I have no use for these at the moment, but I'm sure I'm going to need them eventually, so I can just feed them into a box or something, I guess. Oh god. All right. I hate when it's dark out. Okay. Turn the grid off. Prioritize the splitter to send the ore to the other line. I'll interrogate what you're talking about here in a second. Hold on. Okay, so my plan was to output these all onto belts on the sides and then join them in the center down at the bottom. Is that the general shape I should be thinking of here? Although now red belts are going to be a problem. It's going to get me enough, we'll see. It's going to be 24, right? Yellow belts for the first half of each side. I think I see what you're saying. I'll probably just go grab some more wheels and just do this here. Okay, I didn't realize how slow it is to make gear wheels. Because I've just been running over to that belt and siphoning them up. Damn. Let's just go back to doing that. Probably make a box for those, right? So I don't have to keep doing that somewhere at the end of the line. So it's only using the stuff that's not getting pulled into something else. I think that's going all the way somewhere where I'm not using it anyway, right? Somewhere down here. I have to use like a filter inserter in order to only grab, or I guess I could just put it at the end of this belt, huh? Copy paste. Oh, that's only for ghost building. Okay. Because the issue is this will grab half plates, half wheels, and I kind of want it to only grab the wheels. So you can whitelist wheels, I guess. That counts as a fast inserter. Okay. Copy paste trains. Copy schedule and color. I like that copy pasting is a thing. That's pretty neat. Okay. Now, if they collide into each other like this, it's going to be a problem, right? Because they're going to be on the same side, so I'm going to want to use a splitter to merge them here. Oh, it's fine. You guys see why. Okay. Could have done the T at my unload station to save the initial two splitters. Whoa. You get run over by your own train? So I thought I needed these splitters. I guess that's because it's unloading, not loading. Can absolutely get run over. There's an achievement so the world knows it happened. It's funny. I know doing a box here isn't great, but I kind of just wanted to set up a efficient steel plate line, and I'm sure I'll run into something that's going to use it in the future because steel plates seem to come up a lot. I guess I could use it to try to make wheels, so I need those for inserters and other things. Because I got this space left to right here. Maybe I will do that. Okay. So if I want to start making wheels, copper plane running out. Well, I just lost a monitor, then managed to knock it over without me catching it. Give me a second here. Knocked my light over too. Hold on. Some people's cats, I tell you. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate that, buddy. Okay, I think we're back. I was going to make gears. I guess I could turn sooner, right? That T is still fine. It'll still... Okay. Wheel, please. Man, that is not happy about me for that. I'll move that in a second. That's nice. Create red belts automatically. Yeah, I'm starting to need them often enough that I think that makes sense. How many, do we know how many crafting speed 0.75? If you've got 2 full belts or 24 furnaces of iron plates, how many assemblers can that match? A few machines go a long way. Okay. Depends on what they're making. Okay. Do we want fast inserters then if they make them that fast? Oh, 2. Damn. I think we'll still need fast belts for the output too. So you can see how fast it's crafting. Output should be fine. But 2 plates to 1 gear. So I can have a normal belt with normal yellow inserters on the outside. A red belt of iron makes a yellow belt of gears. Okay, thanks. I wanted to make my own belts. I have to combine iron gear wheels with transport belts. Transport belts are gear wheels and iron plates. Okay. I think I'm seeing the plan here. Still have room to expand up here? Not really. Guess if I get rid of this cliff, I do. Now, this isn't to generate a similar problem at that belt intersection now, right? That I keep running into. Oh wait, no, not if I do that. Okay. Never mind, that's fine. Blue gear machines consume 1.5 iron per second to make 0.75 gears per second. I think that's the right distance. A little further. Double both of those? Okay. But the ratio is still correct, right? No, it goes from red to yellow there. I'll fix it soon. I'm just trying to plan out what I'm doing here. Fast inserter still can't swing that fast. Sure. Will it change once I get this inserter capacity bonus? Will then I not need as many of them? Excuse you, Ben. Thank you. Please don't knock the monitor over again. I need copper. Oh, the first level only buffs special stack inserters? Stack inserters. Oh. But this is a prerequisite for the next one? Even in non-stack inserters. Okay. So I guess they're expecting me to get that upgrade much sooner. Stack bonus 2 lets regular items grab 2. Bonus 7 lets them grab 3. Does regular inserter include fast inserters? Or by regular, you just mean non-stack? All non-stack. Okay. Fast, long, and filter included. I'm going to do regular belts first, and then red belts. I don't know if this is going to work the way I'm setting it up to try it, but I'm going to try something here. Let me go... I guess we just want this to go to a box. Clean it up later. Single belt produces 3 belts per second. You're never going to place more than 3 belts a second on average. Really? Is that even true for supplying the red belts? I've just tried to come at everything from a let me make a line, a production line here, as opposed to let me just think about this in terms of making a single facility, you know? So if it's making them that fast, then I probably need some of these to be fast inserters, huh? What's this used for building? Sure, since it's just like a personal stash, it's less important, is what you're saying? Gotcha. May as well have a backup belt of regular belts. I have another one of those elsewhere, but keep it busy, I suppose. This thing's gonna fall behind, isn't it? Can you upgrade things with unlimited range? It looks like extendo inserters are just as fast or close to as fast inserters. Maybe not exactly. Okay, cool. Fast belts automated. We got way more of this stuff than I need, which is nice. Probably going to go out and start killing monsters again soon. Because I don't actually need the rest of this to be red, but I may as well, just for consistency. This looks so much nicer than all of my other setups. I mean, it's still kind of a mess, but it almost looked like I planned it. Okay, well, the whole purpose of that was to establish my train here. Now I think I want to work on signals so that I can still move around without crashing into my own train. Oh, thank you. There's more and more that I'm able to do now without having to ask for reminders on what to do, so some of it's getting internalized from week to week. You dream about this game. Chain the yellow and red belts. Okay, so signals are... I need to make a box to store all this crap. Hold on. So put it by my train station. Oh, just jump the iron on the train. I guess I gotta move them to these boxes. What am I doing on electric? I haven't looked at my consumption in so long. Is electricity finally a problem? No, I'm producing 16 megawatts and using 6. So, not yet, but maybe one day. It's going to be a mess when I have to come back to that. Okay, signals. Signals. So let me see if I understood this correctly. Is that going to work? Can I just remember that pattern? No, wait, Rail signal? Rail chain signal? I thought it was this one, because I remember the... defines the rail system into blocks, allowing multiple trains to run on the same network. Reads the next signals in the path to allow better control of scenes. This is the one from the tutorial, right? The red, yellow, green. Wait, signals, chain signals on the outside of the track on both sides. Okay. If I can just learn what this shape is, then I can do it from now on. Like that, basically. Not along the triangle at all. Nowhere along the triangle. I need 6 total. Okay. I need them on both sides. Okay. I think I understand. I think this makes more sense than the signals they were trying to give me before. Rail chain signal determines its state based on the signals ahead of it to ensure that a train entering a block will be able to leave it. They're used in conjunction with rail signal to build advanced railway. Do you actually need the regular rail signals ever then? Okay. Guess I'll mark it as red. I can check the tutorial later. I get what they're saying. This sounds like it's just a strictly better version of the rail signal. Is this something that they patched in later and just preferable in most cases now or something? Before, after. Shoot, where were the other two? Oh no! But it's not a triangle this time. I just want to separate them, right? I don't think that mirrors what I did up top. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So these 4 are placed correctly, but do I need 2 or 4 more signals to finish this? Is that right? Okay, I think I'm getting it. Need to make more of these though, I'm running out. Which last one's not right? Oh, but this one doesn't have an opposite side to match with, is the problem. Does it not cover both of them? Because it looks like it has an arrow pointing like it's covering both of them. One pair has to be out further. Oh shit, no! Oh god. Oh, game. Why did you do this to me? What's the button I pressed to change the angle? Oh god, no. I need an undo button very badly. This was working before. Oh, okay. I think I was mistaking the signal on the track as the end of a track. I think I understand what you're saying. So that's like what we're looking to do. Iron plates, electronic circuits. I got electronic plates, or iron plates. Basically now if I choose to use this rail line, I pretty much have to use, I shouldn't drive manually anymore if I want to reduce the chance I'm gonna crash into my own shit. Huh. That's kind of unexpected. I guess this is getting used. Cool. So I'll probably have enough belts to last me for an extremely long time, which is the dream. I don't want to have to think about making them. I should probably make an inserter factory at some point too. Okay. So every single fork needs to have a total of 6 chain signals. Can you explain why I would ever need a regular rail signal after all this, though? Because I don't think I follow that yet. Right. Nice, Leon. Chain signals chain indefinitely. With this setup, a train will never leave home unless it can reserve a path all the way to its destination. And then that path is reserved and no other train can use it until it goes through. Basically, I want to make these little Y junctions when I'm doing this, right? If I get one of these wrong, just let me know. I'm seeing if I've learned the pattern or not. Regular signals let multiple trains follow each other around on the same rails and share more efficiently in general. When you have a triangle, you can skip the inner signals. Didn't I have inner signal? Oh, wait, I think I see what you're saying. Like up here. Do the inner signals cause a problem by being there? Lack of path reservation makes traffic games more of a problem. They're fine. Okay. I'll just keep doing that Y shape for now because I understand it and I don't need the space for anything else. And I can reproduce it at different junctions. Sure. So how do you get around the problem you're describing? Is it like wherever you have stops, you also have normal rail signals? Get around it by always having one-way rails everywhere, so trains never approach each other head-on. Is that something that I'll be able to do to my existing network? Somewhat trivially? It seems like that might be kind of a pain to do. Okay. I guess I just won't think about it or worry about it too much for now. It's not good having one of these in the middle of the ore field, but I guess I have to with the length of this thing. What the fuck did I do down here? Okay, it's fine. Next time, build a railroad from scratch. Okay. Trains have such a massive throughput that you'll probably beat the game before needing to worry about upgrading anything more sophisticated. Gotcha. So, I know it seemed kind of silly when I was building this loop earlier. The reason I did this wasn't because I had a plan to mine this and have it be near a train loop. It was just because I wanted to try to contain all of my ore inside of my mega loop around my base. So I guess what I'll probably end up doing, that may not have been a bad idea, because now I can build another loop around the uranium whenever I get around to making that. And I can finish the loop around this coal, around this coal, and everything else down here as well. My loops that branch off entirely. Up some of those belts. I guess part of the advantage of smelting on site is that it's easier to fill up a bunch of boxes full of plates. Like the boxes will fill slower if it's plates. Mini Metro. Yeah, I have no experience with trains. I don't think about trains. I don't think about train stations or switches or routing. Like that is not something I've ever spent any amount of brain power on. Never played Mini Metro, no. The locomotives are cheap compared to games that focus on trains as the primary mechanic. There's a lot of other stuff in Factorio where it's like, I'm not particularly good at, but I'm like, oh, okay, this is a for loop, or this is an if-then statement. And I'm assuming the trains also map onto that kind of coding logic, but I suppose if you're like a train enthusiast, that it's a lot easier to grok some of this stuff. Oops. I can ghost all of these, can I? It's nice. So this is where if I had construction bots and they had a ton of room to maneuver, they could just come down here and build all this crap for me using all of the materials that these need, right? If I was able to provide the construction bots with it. So there's going to be a tiny line of ore that I'm missing if I build through here, right? Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty convenient. Two tiles between miners and still catch everything. So here I have a 3-tile gap, which would be a problem. Right. I'm not actually going to build any of this, but, well, some of it I will, but just trying to understand what's going on here. Never built a mining outpost using substations. You always just use the regular small electric poles. That looks nice. I'm very pleased with that. I still have more ghosts to build, but it's completely unnecessary. I'm not going to be able to use all of that iron, but... anything I can do to deal with this problem right here? I still don't have good... I guess I could turn this down and then have a splitter. Yeah, okay. I have belt problems. Oh god, when did I fuck this up? If I have belt problems, there's a good chance the answer is a splitter. Goes into green science again. I haven't messed around with that in such a long time. Belts and inserters. Inserters are iron plate, gear wheel, electronic circuit. Maybe I can use that new factory I just built. Circuits would be kind of a pain, though, to get over here. I guess once this belt box fills up, I could split off this belt and send it elsewhere. So I probably want to... I assume I'm going to run out of copper soon. Let me see. I probably want to do this train loop thing with another copper mine. I know, right? Green science, no problem. Easy peasy. What is there to even worry about? What could possibly go wrong? Benedict, hey, what are you doing? Stop it. You're being a bad kitty. Okay. Green science is definitely my issue right now. Well, Benedict. Let me start getting some more stuff in the queue here. Portable solar panel. Huh. So, like, powers things when you're standing near it? No, it survived. It's got a couple dead pixels now, but usually he starts to knock it over and I catch it, but braking force. Oh, that sounds nice. Sure, why not? I did want to make more worker. I think the whole thing I set out to do is let me use this lubricant to make these construction robots, and then I got. How the fuck did I get a piece of candied into doing that train loop? Um. Oh, I think it was because I ran out of science, and it was because I was out of iron because all of my miners were dead. Portable solar panel is a special armor upgrade. Use those panels to power. Green's doing okay here, but why? Is this box full then? No, or near. Oh, seriously? Huh. So, I don't have a lot of lubricant. Change how my heavy oil is being directed. How can I reduce the cracking percentage? What the fuck did I do here? This is hardcore Gandalf. I have no memory of this place. This was last week, too. Move this one tile down. Pump. I don't think I've used a pump before. Is this like for controlling flow? Okay. Priority lane for liquids. Okay, so this might suck. Figuring out how to put this back together. I guess it's not that big of a deal. It's these two pipes, but so, chemical plant. It was here. I'm not putting it here. The oil cracking. And I said we want to pump between the tank and the plant. So let me make a pump. Here. Oh, I see. Pumps are directional. So what is that doing exactly? I don't think I follow. Okay, hold on. This was yellow. Hey, thank you, Dreamfall chapters for future subblock. Can do. Okay. Circuit network.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
That's just clicking on part of it or something? Because we wanted to do the opposite. We want to crack with whatever we've got left over once everything with lubricant is done, right? Oh, you're talking about, right. Red or green wire, connect the tank and the pump. It's copper cable. Red or green wire, like the color is arbitrary. It's just so that they can cross over each other and not cross talk. Like the tank and then the pump. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Connected to network 1. Mode of operation, enable, disable. Enabled condition. Ah. So it's saying pump it if the value is at something. Oh, here we go. Heavy oil. Can't be less than 0. 2,000. 20,000. Or not 200,000. Okay, so let me see if I follow you. We're saying don't let heavy oil come down into the cracking machine until this tank builds up 20,000 or more, and it will just send everything to lubricant until then. Okay. Tank holds 25. Can I see its max storage capacity somewhere, or is it just something you learn over time? Oh, I see, on the right, heavy oil of 25K. And this is the part of the reason you want tanks instead of just having everything go through pipes, because you can wire them up like this. That's cool. Thank you. Okay, so all of this was because we wanted to make construction robots. I have these little engines. I gotta make batteries. So what goes into a battery? I guess construction robots don't need the flying robot frame. Oh wait, no, they do. That's the raw ingredients. Okay. Flying robot frame is electric engine, battery. Does battery require liquid? Oh, there it is. Iron plate, copper plate, sulfuric acid. That makes sense. Belts and inserters can be stopped with similar conditions. Chests report their contents just like tanks do. Okay, that could be cool. I might be able to come up with a use case for that in the future. Definitely if I was playing this game off stream. So sulfuric acid is something you do with sulfur. Let me make a chemical plant and take a look. Iron plate, sulfur, and water. Okay. It's cute. Oh, I don't know if I have enough sulfur coming off this belt. to support all my blue science and something else. How much sulfuric acid does this make? Is it a lot? I got plenty. Okay. Because I should have been putting this in a chest or something. Oh well. Sulfur plant makes a lot. Okay. Water, sulfur, iron plates. Get these iron plates down here. So pretty much at capacity with the iron plates here, aren't I? Nothing I could do to make this more efficient at the moment. I'm fully using all of my plates for red and yellow belts, which I don't need to do forever. I mean, eventually these chests will fill up. I guess when this chest fills up, then some of the iron plates I can repurpose. The fast inserter on the sulfur plant output. Okay, I see. Let me see how much the iron backs up once this chest is full. Or I just block it. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I disagree though. I see what you mean, that it would be good if I just had the habit of looking at them and doing the map in my head, but to me that's an appraisal activity, which I don't like when it comes to streaming. Like sitting there and okay, I gotta stop playing for a second and I have to look at this and see that it says crafting speed 0.75, 0.7. Well, no, it doesn't even tell me, does it? How would I even calculate the output rate? Yeah, I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even know what I would do with that. Your crafting menu, find the item. So the 0.75 I can ignore. 0.5 second crafting time versus 3.2 second crafting time. I wish I could see the base time, because this is the crafting time with modifiers from tech, right? I don't think I realized that took up so much space. I guess it makes sense. It's fine, I'll just back it up over here. So I don't even need a splitter if I'm going to do it that way. fit it through here somehow. How long is this thing? Not quite long enough, almost. I guess I could do it down there. Splitter filters. It's a useful image. How can I get some of the inputs from here and move it onto a belt below it? Because you can't really line up a splitter like that, can you? I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think so. Steel furnaces have a speed of 2. They craft in 1.6 seconds instead of 3.2. Like that. Okay, thanks. Thank you so much for auto-placing those, game. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so I need water, iron plates, and sulfur, right? Oh, why is this not going? Night vision equipment, that would be sick. Is that just an unlock? Belt immunity, personal battery. Yeah, big fan. Personal roboport. Acid plants are slower. Okay. Let me get water up here first. What's the deal with the water flow rate? Like, this is all running off one pump, I think. Can I get a lot of mileage out of a little bit of water? Why is this here? That's... What? Maybe I had something else there before. One water pump produces an absurd amount of water for crafting purposes. I guess this must have previously fed into my explosives machine. That's all I can think. You said fluids move faster when they're underground too, right? Give me a second here. Let's see. Possibly 2 chemical plants, what we're talking about. Oh, copper. I love this one random singleton furnace. Must have been one of, like, the first ones I built or something. Uric acid, there goes the water. Oh, I didn't realize you could turn like that. Okay, well that's helpful for the future. And then sulfuric acid is a gas output. Oh, okay, that complicates things a little bit, doesn't it? You want to have, I almost have this belt backwards. I want to have extra space over here to get the pipes out. Okay, hold on. So much Dies Irae in the soundtrack. It's very creepy. That'll work, I think, in order to get the product out of there and into a tank. Does it store in a tank, the sulfuric acid? Okay. Hooray, sulfuric acid. And the speed on these inserters is fine, or should these be fast inserters? Looks like the regular ones are fine, right? Because if you see them stopping and waiting to pass, then it's probably fine, I assume. Now, these ones aren't waiting, so can it use more sulfur at a time? Yeah, it looks like it. And could it even use a third one? This is after what's being taken for that. Okay. Be nice to have 2 sulfur plants, but that's fine. So sulfuric acid, I'm building up to make batteries. We're at time. I just want to make sure I get somewhere that makes sense. Stop here. Batteries are sulfuric acid, iron plates, and copper plates. So I got to get copper plates over here. Future Marstead, you started this episode working in construction bots, got super distracted, and worked on trains for a really long time. Now we're back to construction bots. So you want to make batteries. You've got a sulfuric acid tank here. You already have the iron plates. Go ahead and pull those from this belt here, and then see if you can leverage a copper belt over here. Next episode, the situation with copper is kind of shit. I think you're going to want to get an offsite copper setup by train. Probably this one down here. Make a little loop around it and send it over. Or maybe find an isolated one, since this one's already contributing to something itself. Probably some other copper vein. Maybe you can get this one down here and clear the enemies. Or get this guy here. This guy here seems to make more sense to me. It's near uranium and stone. Probably take advantage of both of those. Yeah, so get that copper, bring it in by train, get to work and make those construction robots. Maybe you'll get it by the end of next episode. Who knows? Title screen is there to taunt me.